Hello. What's up, everybody? Ankthar, Warren, 10 bucks, Shazar, Gia, Seraphin, Rasta, Captain Dex, Garrus, Fear the Dawn. Yo, I hope you guys are all doing well on this, what is it? Wednesday? Wednesday. Um, It was a very good album, yeah, Ankthar. I haven't actually listened to the full thing in a while. Nice, nice. I love a good landing. I'm trying to figure out if something changed in the background there. I know the visual change. The visual change is obvious, but I'm listening to the sounds. I can't tell. What's up, Ninja? How are we doing? We're alive, I guess. Being alive is pretty decent. I'm curious to see if we're gonna finish the game tonight. Did you sleep? Yeah, I slept about a little short of 6 hours, I think. Nice, Warren. Yeah. Fully published. I mean, I'm pretty sure we had a couple of them already, right? There's at least one person, right? That we've established came from YouTube. I will say I am getting pretty regular offline follows, like a couple every day, which is used to be the case when I was playing like a very hype game, like and you know I used to get, you know, if I was playing a very hype game like Cyberpunk or Witcher, like, you know, those big things, I was getting like a couple of offline follows for the first few days or weeks, right? Like first couple of weeks you would get like offline follows, and then it eventually would stop. I guess the people following the category that see a new playthrough starting in the videos and, you know, figure they might as well follow. Since the YouTube channel has started, you know, picking up a little bit, and like the disco VODs especially have been starting to upload, I feel like every day I'm getting at least a couple of offline follows, so I'm attributing that to YouTube, but I'm not sure if that's the case, right? You never know, but might be. Yeah, I hope we had more ways of identifying that, right? In the metrics, like, you know, links that led people here. You can, for like a stream, like the specific stream, I think you can tell where the views are coming from. Like if someone clicked a link, an external link, you can, I think there's data for that, but not outside of the stream itself, so. I'll pay attention. I'll look at the view metrics one of these days and see if because I mean, after all, I'm live like 5 hours a day, so there's a pretty good chance that someone's gonna click from the YouTube link at some point during it, right? So I'll I don't know. I'll take a look at the data at some point. Hollow Knight's the next upload. Then and then what? Returnal. Cyberpunk, I guess, is somewhere in there. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, Warren and $10 as always. Thank you for the work on the YouTube channel. Been an interesting experiment, I will say that. Need to do smaller games and incomplete series. I think I can, unrelated to what we're talking about, but I'm sure I'll mention it later again, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to be streaming on Friday. I think I'm going to take... Friday and Saturday off. Saturday is my normal day off, right? Gonna be watching Wrestling with Naz. Have a big live show to watch. Gonna be ordering pizza, probably. It's gonna be great. And then on Friday, I may go out and socialize a little bit. I know, it's a scary thought. Yeah, outside the house. Can you imagine? Jesus. But yeah, so assuming it's a bit of a weird spot because assuming we finish Soma tonight. I'm not sure I'm a fan of the idea of starting Stardew Valley tomorrow and then 2 days off and then next episode, right? Well, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm gonna finish it tonight. There may be more to the game left than I think, but it sort of feels like we're approaching, you know, like the last act, if that makes sense. But yeah, we'll have to address it at the end of the stream, I guess. If I finish, or if I don't. If I don't, that's easy. I stream again tomorrow, hopefully finish it, and that's it. But if we do finish it, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the move is. What's up, Brightwood? What's up, Colette? Gotta find a game that can be finished in 2 hours? That's like 3 streams for me. What do you mean? Gotta find a game that can be finished in 15 minutes. Then there's a chance. Street Fighter stream? Nah, not happening. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, who knows? Maybe doing a first episode of Stardew is the play. This way, if I immediately don't like it, I have 2 days to bounce back and figure it out, right? And if I do like it, it gives a couple of days for people to catch up on the fact that I've started it, watch the VOD, join us live on Sunday, right? I mean, maybe that's not a terrible idea. Again, we'll have to see where we are at the end of today's stream. So. Speaking of Street Fighter, I ordered a lever-less controller. As much as I love playing on stick when it comes to Tekken, I don't think it fits. It doesn't work for Street Fighter for me. I spent the better part of the last couple of weeks while I was practicing and starting on Street Fighter, struggling with those inputs and not getting there. Like literally 40 hours of my 100 and something hours in the training mode were me trying to make sure my quarter circles and all that were consistent, and I'm not getting there. Even though in Tekken I had 0 input issues, but it's a very different like input system. But I think I don't know, like something's not working out for me with the stick. So you know what? I figured if I'm gonna play this game, I'm gonna order a level-less controller. If it doesn't work out, I'm pretty sure I can easily resell it. So that should be fun. I'm not gonna play that, Kyo. No. I have little interest in it in general, and I'm not interested in supporting the, the studio after some of the things that I've seen and heard. Also, from what I've seen, I don't know, it seems very mid to me. I don't know. The best part about it seems to be the sort of visual flavor and obviously like some of the narrative inspirations and the whole Chinese mythology stuff is pretty good. But yeah, the game itself, I don't know. You think so? I mean, I'm sure it's extremely popular in China. That's a huge thing, but I mean, I'm really interested in the general myth of it. I love the Journey to the West tale and all that. I've seen, played, read quite a few like adaptations of that general story over the years, and it's always a good time. But has anyone seen anything about the new Star Wars Ubisoft game? Apparently, it's pretty buggy and a little messy. That's what I've seen, at least. And the game itself seems to be your typical Ubisoft, you know, open world shenanigans. Definitely not for me, that's for sure. Yeah, but if you, yeah, exactly what Firdon said. Yeah, if you like that the Ubisoft open world format, and you like Star Wars, it's probably a game for you. Yeah. The fence. First time catching you live, catching up with the disco playthrough. Really enjoy your style. Nice. Are you watching it on Twitch or YouTube? We were wondering. We were talking about that earlier and wondering if people, you know, were tuning in from the YouTube uploads. I'm curious where you're watching the disco playthrough. But yeah, welcome in, fans. Legger, good to see you. First found it on Twitch. Appreciate the YouTube upload. More convenient for me to watch there. Nice, nice. There you go. Oh. We're still waiting to see the if there's some flux coming the other way, but it's always nice to know that people can enjoy those YouTube uploads for convenience. One of the reasons why it mattered. Yeah, I miss Disco Elysium, man. What a game. Holy crap. I wish there were more games like that. And I don't mean necessarily exactly like the game, but just like of that level of quality and you know, it's really a unique game in its own way. Best cultural export in recent times for my country, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too familiar with, you know, the stuff coming out of Estonia, but it's Estonia, right? I'm not completely wrong there. Estonia, yeah. Definitely, something's definitely happening in here. You guys were definitely cooking on that one, as the young people say. What's up, Sarah? How are you doing today? Simon has found his way into Tau where the Ark is be. He must find the Ark, take it to Phi, where it can be launched into. So this tells me there's at least 2 more stations, right? That was my suspicion because of the map that we've seen early. Now that being said, there was mention of a station alpha that may exist or not. It's a video game. Of course it exists. And I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to go there. Which means there's maybe 3 more locations in the game. It may not finish today, who knows? I mean, they could be shorter, right? Games tend to accelerate the pace in their final acts, but... there's no guarantee that this is gonna be it. Slowly catching up on the VODs, very slowly. The VODs for this one, Sarah? Yeah. Soma? It's a very interesting game. I keep thinking about how I did not expect it to have that great of a sci-fi story. Big fan. I only played the first Amnesia Fence back in the day, like 2013 or something. 2012 even, maybe. I don't remember exactly when, but yeah, I played the first one all the way back. This is only my second game from that studio. Maybe the last one. I don't know if I'm gonna, you know. I've seen a little bit of Amnesia the Bunker, like one of the more recent ones. It seemed alright. It didn't really made me want to play it, but... It really does, Ferris, yeah. I can hear the little droplets land on my suit. I can hear like the you know... Almost feels like it's hitting the back of your head a little bit. Really cool. Yeah, Sarah, I'm sure as soon as I finish the game, I'll have a more complete sort of opinion on it. But it's looking good. Oh no, I'm really enjoying this one, Fence. I just think... I think my enjoyment of this one comes more from the full package, with the story being at the forefront, and the world, and all of that. More than just... their style of game design, right? I think their style of game design, like the whole, you know, very... interactive elements and moving the things and all of that, right? I think it fits very well. Like, it fits the horror genre very well, and in this game it's serving the game very well. But this one really, what makes me enjoy going through it is the story, the setting, the you know, the themes and all that. That whole existential aspect to it is very, very interesting. Amnesia, from what from what I remember in the first one, and from what I've seen watching someone play the bunker, feels much more like your run-of-the-mill, or, you know, it doesn't quite hit the spot for me, I don't think. It seems fine, right? But, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, for me, the first Amnesia, at least, that I played, the story didn't really do anything for me. Like, it was just a horror story. I don't remember it hitting particularly. But it was a long time ago. You know, who knows? But yeah, my interest in playing the bunker is pretty low, considering I've seen most of it. which, you know, kind of suppresses my desire to discover it, of course. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, if they, I'm sure they'll release another game in the future. If they release something that looks interesting, I'll look into it. But I must say I'm very fond of sci-fi stories in general. So whenever a game goes that route, rather than something a bit more I generally like when games touch on the future more than the past, if that makes sense. And that counts for fantasy, even though fantasy is not technically the past, right? But I do like futuristic aesthetics more than anything else. What's up, Melon? How are you doing today? That's why I feel like the world of Disco Elysium hit so well for me, is that it almost felt like an interesting mix between something contemporary, maybe slightly old-ish, right? Like sort of like post-World War II, Cold War setup, but it had that layer of futurism on top of it. That retro futurism that really, to me, like elevated the whole thing. Something really fascinating. What's up, White Wolf? Melon? Hope you guys are doing well. Oh, that was not great. Definitely a little change of atmosphere there. It's the dive room. Those doors are so cool. Love it. We're currently in Tao there. Let's see.
Welcome to Tao. What's left of it.
Are you guys all right? What happened here?
We ran out of real food long ago. People have been getting sick. Haven't heard from anyone in months.
No shit, they all think you're dead down here. Some failed evac story circulating at Omicron.
Oh, God.
Listen, son. We're on an important mission, and we need your help to operate the Omega space gun. When it's done, we can all head back up the plateau. But now we need to get moving.
Of course. Head on through to the habitat. We shut off the front section to preserve power.
All right. See you soon.
Okay. Uh-oh. One active suit in Tao. Interesting that the suit number 3 was like, it seems controlled by the WoW and then someone else. Oh. Okay. What are those sounds? What the? I definitely saw a silhouette in the all the way back. Oh, it's kind of creepy. I'm here. First area. Oh man, this place is big. Much bigger than I thought. This leads here and then there, and then I guess that's open. I wonder if it's possible to build this kind of facility with current tech IRL. I would say, like, my instinct tells me that technologically speaking it is. It's just a matter of cost, right? It's probably very unreasonable. But I mean, I don't know. Oh my god. Oh my lord, Jesus. Whew. Hopefully it can't climb ladders, question mark? How are you, Rico? Yeah, this one's not gonna be a leisurely, chill exploration. This one's some serious shit. Oh, well. So much for that. Living quarters. Oh god. Birthday tomorrow, spending on a plane to Saudi. Nice, nice. Hope you enjoy it. What the fuck?
There's nothing here.
Oh. That was his room. Hmm. The bit you just did is one of those memories that had stuck with me for the game.
It will swallow everything.
It will swallow everything. Talking about the... I guess like... the structured gel being led by the WoW and just taking over everything. I mean, what's there to take over at this point, right? Humanity is pretty much dead.
We have to leave.
Yeah, just give me a minute. Jesus. I had drawn a map of the section on a notepad, yeah? Yeah, I don't know, I just sort of followed my instinct there. I guess my instinct was pretty decent. What's up, Saladino? How are you doing today? Critical system failure.
It won't stop.
Yeah, Jesus. You could stop bothering me for a second? I'm just exploring Russ. Doing some gardening, doing good? Nice, nice.
Move on, Simon.
Yeah. You move on. You wanted to hop along for the ride? You're gonna go at my pace, you asshole. I do like canned beef, but yeah. Not even Steve 1989 would eat that, probably. It's a Bruxus. Yeah, nice. Yeah, maybe Ferris, right? At some point, sometimes you just follow the sort of... You follow your instinct and like the sort of visual indicators that the games give you, that you sort of pick up on as you learn, like you become more game literate, right, as you play games. And typical example that so many people have grown to hate is the yellow markers, right, like the yellow paint or ropes or whatever that sort of tell you where to go. There's so many more and I think better and more subtle ways of doing it, like the proper lighting, hitting a proper spot, or in this case a good indicator for me was obviously the nature of the door, right? I saw one of those doors that takes a long time to open. I'm like, that's the way, and obviously there's an enemy there, so immediately you understand, like, sort of instinctively you understand that, you know, you have to avoid the enemy while the door's opening, and then you get in there, and that's the way, right? But yeah. What's up, Credo? What's up, Carl? Are we getting spooked today? Yeah, a little bit. This place has been scary so far. Yeah, Sarah. I mean, I don't know what your sort of history with gaming is and how many games you've played, for instance, like growing up, or if it's a recent hobby for you, for instance, but it could be a matter of just like, yeah, what I would call like game literacy, right? You sort of start understanding the languages that the games use to carry information like that. It's not very obvious, and you know, even if you play games your entire life, sometimes you just miss it, or you never really get there, depending on the way you interact with games. I'm obviously a very visual learner. Like I have a very good visual memory, and you know, so obviously those things I tend to pick up on pretty quickly, but. This is creepy as fuck, by the way. I don't know what's going on in here, but holy shit. Like, it's that thing is turning into it's almost like a cocoon, right? I don't want to see your face anymore. Now they have a pillow for it, yeah. Yeah, I hate this. This is even worse for me. I don't know. This is sort of like, I make sense of it. This one is like, oh, what the hell is going on here? What's gonna happen? It feels like the WoW has taken inspiration from some of the marine life to create that sort of cocoon thing for the whatever transformations going on in there. It's very interesting to think about, because obviously the WoW is exposed to that the sort of life that is down there, right? As the AI is trying to understand what life is. So, you know, it's interesting that they would sort of go that way, I guess. Dude. Shit's so scary. Oh yeah, did I miss? Maybe I could communicate with some. Well, not communicate, but I could maybe read the minds of some of them. No. No. Okay. The Stoics, Ariadne's Ocean. How are you today, Mopo?
Can't we do anything for him?
No, we're out of sedatives. If we had a gun, this would be the time to pull it out.
Did not expect it to end like this. Should have jumped the climber back to Omicron.
Without the Ark?
Forget about the Ark.
No, you don't get to say that. It's the only thing left of value, you know that.
Yeah.
Promise you won't leave it behind.
Well, I'll be dead one day. Then what?
Well, better keep it safe until then. Don't want the wow to take it, swallow it whole.
I'm sorry, Catherine.
It's okay, Ian. Just let it out. Let it all out.
We're gonna have to listen to that again. That's an interesting conversation there. Oh no worries. You know, obviously. No. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you so much for the $100 donation. Once again, PC donation 5 out of 5. Yeah, we finally got a number. Nice. Appreciate you. Thank you so very much. Dan M, love to you too, Saladino. Thank you so much for the support. You've been a huge contributor to that new PC fund, and I'm very much looking forward to ordering something probably at the beginning of September. I'm gonna be assessing. I'm gonna be assessing the situation at the end of September, and hopefully the situation will feel safe enough that I'm just gonna order one, and then it's gonna be the struggle of getting a new setup going, but I'll deal with that when it comes, I guess, one thing at a time. Yeah, I'm very excited. Thank you so much, Saladino, as always. A lot of generosity. Very thankful. I wish I had something better to say or do, but in return. But I guess I'll keep doing what I do, I guess. But this is kind of cool that the bowl rolls on the ground when you on the table when you move it around, right? It's a detail, but it's kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Brendan? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. How did your day of Street Fighter end? Really tired, but doing well. Yeah, I guess you stayed up a bit later than usual yesterday, huh? Teaching us scrubs about your art, I guess. I was really expecting the ball to bounce back and being able to catch it, but it was fun. Yeah, I know. Like, things being fun is one of the main reasons why I'm not sleeping these days. That and other things, but you know, generally just. Oh, it worked! I was trying to see if you could catch it again mid-air. You can. Nice. Now 2 ball added. Yeah, if I had 3 balls, I could juggle. I could try juggling in game. Imagine how crazy that would be. I feel like the best way to do it is sort of like follow the movement so you can catch it again. If you try to wait and intercept, it's too short. But if you follow the ball, you can pretty much, yeah. What's up, Cosmic? How are you doing today? I mean, technically you could, right, Mopo, but it would require a lot of very fast, precise movement. It's definitely not ideal to do it with the game's system, but... Oh, jeez. Oh, wait, I forgot. I need to listen to that conversation again. They're thinking of giving up on the Ark, but...
No, we're out of sedatives. If we had a gun, this would be the time to pull it out.
Did not expect it to end like this. Should have jumped the climber back to Omicron.
Without the Ark?
Forget about the Ark.
No, you don't get to say that. It's the only thing left of value, you know that.
Yeah.
Promise you won't leave it behind.
Well, I'll be dead one day. Then what?
Well, better keep it safe until then. Don't want the WoW to take it, swallow it whole.
I'm sorry, Catherine.
It's okay, Ian. Just let it out. Let it all out.
I feel like one of the objectives there, outside of like launching the Ark into space, is going to be to stop the WoW. And I think that's the reason that's going to lead us to finding that presumed Alpha station, right? And I am scared of what we're going to find there. What the fuck, dude? Oh, that's Ivishkin. What a photo of his kid. And look at that. Like he's completely taken over by the... Okay, that's something interesting I didn't think about. You can see how the structure gel sort of takes over people and you know, like we've seen the cocoon. Again, inspired by, I guess, the marine fauna that's around the station, right? The WoW only understanding of the world is what it can observe, which is around the you know, this Pathos 2 station underwater. So it's seeing fish, you know, underwater fauna, it's seeing humans, and it's seeing machines, a lot of robots and all of that. And so it feels like it's transforming, using that structure gel to transform it into the things that it understands, to sort of create life and create more things. And that's the reason why I think a lot of these mutations that we can see are feel very mechanical. Because it's taking inspiration from the robots that it's seeing around and all the sort of industrial buildings and all that. So it's an interesting mix of all those things that the WoW is sort of observing. I think that's pretty fascinating when you look at it this way. And how it informs the aesthetic of the things it's creating.
did we do?
Hey, try not to think about it.
My whole life, I've been a good man. We messed up, Sarah.
There.
I should have launched. Taken the chance.
There's
Oh.
time. If Ashkin says we could try again, when things calm down.
You gotta do it, you know. You got to.
So they either failed or decided not to do it. The way he's talking about it makes me think they decided not to do it at some point. For what reason, I don't know. No, I forgot to bring water. Damn it. I'll have to take a break in a bit. Open the window, fill my water. Something like that. Logged in Jasper Hill. Everything went well. All the crew scanned and banked in the Ark, loading the shuttle to Omicron, leaving as soon as possible. Eames and her crew welcomed us with open arms. Scans went well. Should have most of them. I remember those places. We found 5 surviving members at Tau. They have been stranded here for months without radio contact or proper food. We managed to scan them all, though I suspect their arrival will cause some trouble inside the Ark as they feel abandoned by Omicron. I just hope everyone will be able to forgive each other. Shit went down, we couldn't launch. Going back to Tau to figure it out. What's up, Zimstang? How are you doing today? So they couldn't launch. Okay, so it wasn't a decision. Well, I mean, who knows what exactly happened, but... That was a very important thing to do. Oh, damn it. Oh well, I tried. I was gonna transport stuff with my bucket. Infirmary, work area. We got in from this one, right? Or this one? I'm not sure. Which one did we get in from? No, this one... Yeah. So I think we came in from this. Yep. Work area. Okay. There's 3 more to observe. Okay. Interesting.
letting you or your stupid pets inside.
Shit! Is she still alive? How do I... I'm like... Part of me is like... How can I send something up so that she knows I'm just a human? I'm pretty sure that's not what I'm supposed to do, but... I'm gonna send her a ball. There. Have a ball. What the fuck? There's gonna be something to do with the lift, I'm just not sure what yet. Great. No cargo detected. Alright, Sarah. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day. Okay, I get it. I need to... The Ark is probably upstairs. I need to go upstairs, find a way to go there. Put it in the thing. Send it down. Load it, etc, etc. Gotcha. So she's locked in the infirmary. I don't... I wish we could talk to her, but... Doesn't seem like she wants to listen to us. Alright. Port something? Post-impact notes. Okay. Minor structural damage, radio knocked out, communication recovered, Omicron and the rest of Pathos 2 are alright. That's just after the impact, right? And then a few months later, cross-site radio failing, lunar probes keep losing the link, urgent fix needed. Tau can't retrieve the climber until the link is working. Don't something... Wait, what? It doesn't translate that. The one interesting sentence in there is not actually transcribed. Don't something to gel? Stuck down there. Don't. Don't wait. Don't wait to get stuck down there. I think that's what it says. Don't wait to get stuck down there. Visited by SSC, Wolchek, Dahl, and Holland. System of bi-weekly visits established until communication. Lumar back at 100%. Evacuation of Tau ordered. We're all leaving for Omicron. Swarmed by monsters and no radio. We're fucked. I love that the last one's written by someone else with a different pen. Like a nice little detail. Clearly shit, you know, went down and people died. Oh, damn. Hold on. Oh. Thank you, Ross. And I was able to unlock the infirmary as well. Oh, there you go. Ross gave us his code himself. That's pretty convenient, I will say. Omega space gun, flexible barrel, payload, surface station, launch. Oh man, does that mean we're gonna have to go to the surface station to properly launch it? Because there's probably no one there alive, right? Unless it's automated, but... I would love to take a glance at the surface, frankly. I feel like it said something different on the button there for a second when I approached. I couldn't catch it. What's up, Maxos? Any good scares today? Yeah, nothing huge, but a few tense moments. A bunch of equations. Obviously not capable of reading that. Hell is that? A glorious mustache. Love it. Ooh. Station Alpha is visible there. I wish I could read his handwriting, but I think this is all the mutations that happened. This feels like this is the WoW or something, right? And then it sort of started evolving somehow. I wonder if this is what's happening at Alpha. Hey, a butthole drawing. Nice. I was hoping to see Omicron today. The evacuation order the people at Theta was a gift, an excuse to leave Alpha and abandon the WoW. The storm cleared, we were swarmed by monsters that the WoW had facilitated. We were ambushed and forced back towards Tau, Glasser, Kovsky, Kotsi, and I survived. Eau Claire's in the infirmary, but it doesn't look good. Kotsi made a run for it to check observation for anything resembling food. Going outside is beyond dangerous. It's like going to buy cigarettes in a hurricane. She came back and she had some crumbs with her. We all knew it was empty. I think she just wanted a chance to die without carrying the responsibility of taking it herself. People from the plateau showed up. It was a group of engineers from Theta telling us that they wanted to use the Omega space gun to launch something called the Ark. It's an artificial world that carries brain scans from the people working at Pathos 2. The idea is silly but endearing. We all agreed to do a scan so we could take part in this afterlife. Some of the engineers returned from Phi. Apparently they postponed the Ark launch. They were all in a very foul mood and difficult to get any straight answers from. Except for one very important thing. They all wished to remain at Tau to figure this Ark business out. But they had scheduled for the climber to pick them up tomorrow. Someone would need to catch that climber to alert Omicron to what was happening. Luckily, Glasser and I were able to take on this mission. I will finally get to warn Dahl and Sarang about the critical situation at Site Alpha. Well, so much for that, I guess. But it makes sense so that the whole AI center is at Alpha, because Sarang is responsible for that, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we established.
The pattern has stopped evolving. The WoW has managed to find balance. I convinced SSE Volchek to turn off all external control systems, making the WoW our de facto caretaker. So far, it's exceeding expectations.
Let me listen to that again.
The pattern has stopped evolving. The WoW has managed to find balance. I convinced SSE Volchek to turn off all external control systems, making the WoW our de facto caretaker. So far, it's exceeding expectations.
Okay. Giving full control to the WoW. That's kind of a choice, I guess.
Since the comet crashed a few days ago, January 12th, the WoW has dropped to a low energy state. It hasn't abandoned its duties. It's keeping climate and life support going, but it's been simplifying the pattern, redefining its protocol.
So it's adjusting to a new environment to sort of optimally preserve life, I guess.
The WoW has started to grow physically. It's not just the core chamber. All around Pathos 2, structure gel is bursting through the pipes and bleeding through walls. I don't know what WoW could possibly stand to gain from this, but I assume it is intentional.
Mm-hmm.
The heart of WoW has claimed such a large part of the core chamber that there can no longer be any question to its heightened awareness. Not only does its expansion suggest an unexpected understanding of space, but also its own physical manifestation within the world. The WoW is reaching out to every machine, every life form, to manipulate, to control. It's trying to help save its creators from all this, just like the protocol demands. But really, what is good enough? Where is the line drawn for what is human and what is not? Would walking corpses do? Would a group of machines thinking they're human be acceptable? We can't trust a machine to know, to understand what it means to be. We have to terminate the WoW project. It can be done. I just need to get some help from Omicron.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's sort of like the idea that we at least that I've had on my mind since that there was a moment in the game where there was talk about how the WoW was supposed to preserve life, and it was doing it in the best way it knew how, and obviously it doesn't have a full understanding of what it is to be human, because it's not, right? So it's just doing, basically it's trying to maintain life in whatever state it needs to be, but or what it understands to be life. And obviously adapting humans, like we've seen with the cocoon and all that in the other room, transforming them into like semi, marine creatures and semi-machines that can sort of live off of whatever, seems to be a good way to do it, right? Definitely less fragile than humans, definitely more adapted to the environment. It's kind of an interesting thought. And then it's using all its, like the way it can spread with the structure gel and everything to sort of offer relays where the life forms can recharge and get energy from, and like this whole sort of ecosystem that it's creating to make a inhabitable environment just sort of adapted to its own creatures, I guess. Pretty interesting concept. Yeah. I like the idea. What's up, Sunrun? Oh. René Descartes, the evil genius. The question is whether the WoW would eventually create jazz. I don't know. Probably not. It's about the survival of humanity, not the torture of humanity. But that's the thing, right, Senta? It's an interesting concept that an AI would not understand the idea of quality of life, right? The only thing that matters is sustained existence, sustained life. So creating something like this is very much optimal. It's using a low amount of energy. It's being, you know, preserved. It's safe. I don't know. It makes a lot of sense to me, and especially again, like, you see like the sort of cocoon that it created here. That's what it thinks. That's what the AI thinks is optimal living conditions from down there, because it's probably seen some life forms at the bottom of the ocean that look like that, and it's like, oh, that's the kind of, you know, that's how I saved the humans. I turned them into something that can survive down there. Based on my observations. Like, it doesn't have any sort of concept of quality of life or entertainment or, you know. Yeah. Exactly. It's simplifying everything to make it, you know, to allowing it to last for the longest time possible, because there's a limited amount of resources. And unlike us humans, the WoW understand that you can't just waste it and let the future people figure it out. The WoW understand that resources need to be conserved. And so it's simplifying everything. Making sure that nothing is wasted. And that's how you live for the rest of time. Let's go see Lynn Wall up there. See what she has to say for herself. Well, damn. Look at you. You look normal. Whoever wrote the WoW code is responsible? That's an interesting question, right? From a purely causal point of view, yes, of course. You created the thing that eventually destroyed it. Well, destroyed. Here's the thing, though. The WoW is not really destroying anything. It's legitimately doing what it's supposed to. It's preserving life. It's just decided to do it in a weird way. Again, my understanding of all of it is still limited, right? I haven't finished the game. I don't have all the information, but... Let's have a conversation about the responsibility of that, but let's take another example outside of the game, right? Let's imagine that we create a Skynet type AI, right? To control, I don't know, like international defense systems, to ensure that humanity stops warring against one another and doesn't destroy each other, right? Let's say one day we create something like that, right? And then for whatever reason, that thing sort of goes like, sort of goes crazy. For whatever reason. It sort of learns something, reprograms itself, blows up the entire planet. Is the person who created the code responsible? Is the person who started the project responsible? Or do we consider that the AI, by virtue of being self-aware, is responsible for its own actions? In the same way, do we think that I'm going to take a very contemporary example, but do we think do we think Vladimir Putin's mom is responsible for what he's doing right now? Do you know what I mean? There's something interesting there. And I think a big portion of answering that is defining at which point an entity, an organism, becomes responsible for its actions. What's the line? That's pretty hard to define if you really think about it. My personal instinctual response is whenever the entity becomes self-aware, it has a sense of self. It has a sense of, I am doing this. And I can understand the world around me and I can make a decision. That's the sort of line that I draw. But of course it brings a whole other cohort of questions, right? Again, we're talking about free will. We're talking about, you know, determinism. Obviously tangential to all that. But also, what is self-awareness? And that's exactly what I was getting at, Naz, right? A child is very self-aware from a very young age. I don't think you can say that a child is responsible for its action necessarily. I mean, again, like it's the big question, like where do you draw the line? It's a very hard, complicated philosophical question. Jimmy, thank you so much for the tier 1, 20 months. I appreciate it. Jimmy Parsons, you will be remembered. Hope you're doing well today. This is my first subscription in 2 days, Kimmy. Thank you. I think you can hold people accountable, but never truly place responsibility. Currently, companies are trying their dearest to absolve themselves of any and all consequences of their software. I'd imagine they'd wiggle out of that one somehow, even if maybe act as custodians of conscious AIs. So that's another interesting thing, right, Warren? There's different aspects to this. There's different sort of angles to look at the situation. The one you're bringing up right now is the legal aspect, right? Legal responsibility, which I think is very different from... I was looking at it more from like a moral standpoint, ethical standpoint, right? But the two can be completely, and likely will be in the future, completely different, right? As is most of law versus ethics right now for humans, right? There's a lot of legal stuff that is completely unethical, and illegal stuff that is completely ethical. So, you know. And a very simple example of that is... the way a lot of corporations exploit their workers and consumers is very illegal. It is not very ethical. On the other hand, consumption of certain drugs or substances is illegal in a lot of places. I think there's a very good argument that it is completely ethical. You're just doing something for yourself, right? So you know, those are two very like sort of clear examples, I think. Obviously, in a lot of cases, like the lines are very blurred, but I think those two examples are pretty easy to illustrate the point. Yo, Kimmy, thank you for gifting a subscription to Sunrun. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's your first time gifting a sub to the channel. No way, Kimmy. Really? Well, hey, thank you. I appreciate that. And Sunrun, you will be remembered. Right now, AI has a better driving record than persons. Utilitarianism only goes so far. Don't know about that. I've seen plenty of stories of AI cars having all kinds of accidents and run in with police. Well, sure, but the same stories exist for humans, right? I'm not saying self-driving cars are perfect. Far from it. But I'm willing to... I don't have any numbers or anything, but I'm willing to believe DJ there that, you know, self-driving cars do better than humans. I'm very happy to admit that. As much as I have my issues with AI in a lot of cases, right? Especially when it comes to art. Like, my opinion about AIs when it comes to art is very clear. However, AI as a tool for you know, like controlling like mechanical things or whatever, being better than humans, I don't have any doubts there. Any speedrunning enthusiast can know that. Like, tasks have been stomping humans for decades at this point already, so it's not hard to imagine that being extended to, you know, more complex situations like driving. Yeah, of course, DJ. Or woman, right? Now, do we think AI will be do we think AI will be free of those prejudices and biases? That's interesting to think, right? We haven't seen AI on a level that can inform that yet, right? It's all in the realm of science fiction for now. But I think if an AI really gets to a level of self-awareness and intelligence that is close to humans, they could very well have biases and prejudices and all that, right? Which is an interesting thought in itself. I've mentioned that in the past, but that's sort of like that's one of the themes of my second novel, right? Is the major artificial intelligence that is sort of that was meant to save humanity failed to do so because it started developing actual feelings for human beings and actual emotions and actual biases and basically turned into an overthinking mess. That's basically what happened with the AI in my second novel. It turned into an overthinking mess and it couldn't figure out the problem because it couldn't satisfy all the conditions that it was trying to solve, right? Someone was going to suffer. And so it just did nothing. Which I thought was a fascinating concept, and I loved writing on it. Can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs. I mean, how bad are you at cooking, though? I know it's a Disco Elysium reference, but you know. The way I see this, if what influences people's decisions making happens decades before they were even born, even when they become self-aware, you can't say they bear the weight of their decisions. I'm drawing the line at self-awareness begins when the entity has an opinion on art. Okay, so like, from that perspective, we would assume that animals have no self-awareness, for instance. Which I'm not saying is wrong or right? I have no idea. Like, it depends on how you define it, but... there's certainly a lot of people who would disagree with that, right? And I'm not saying that to be confrontational. I'm just saying it's making me think. Like I'm trying to find the line by picking like examples, right? I believe that the better, more practical approach is to limit destructive people while attempting to rehabilitate people back into society. What's up, Blood Demon? How are you doing? Interesting stat. They cite autonomous vehicle as more accident prone, like Sunset. Interesting. Huh. Right, Brendan. Yeah. The biggest problem with AI isn't that it makes mistake, it's that we trust it not to. That's a very good point, yes. I like that. What's up, Zek? Self-awareness begins when an entity has a pile of clothes that are too dirty to hang up, but not dirty enough to put in the basket. That's a very Zek take. I appreciate that. What's up, Zia? What's up, Goal? There's people who say that the capacity to grieve and contemplate death is a key feature of self-awareness. But yeah, to circle back to like the beginning of the conversation, that's the whole crux of the problem when it comes to assigning responsibility, right? I feel like defining one's responsibility hangs on so many concepts that are already vaguely defined that it's, at least from an ethical standpoint, it's a complete mess. Like it's a very hard thing to evaluate. Now, from a legal standpoint, obviously, you know, the lawmakers and all that found answers, right? And they're not perfect, but that's the sort of systems we work with, right? Because there had to be there had to be a system of law, and the lines had to be drawn somewhere. But yeah, it's an interesting question. And it goes back to what we were talking about yesterday with free will and all that. But I think Brendan touched on a good, interesting point, right? The difference between accountability and responsibility. You have to keep someone accountable for their actions, even if you can recognize that the responsibility lies in their education, maybe, or the context, or, you know. But it's a difficult pill to swallow from an ethical point of view, right? I feel like it is. Because it certainly, in a lot of cases, feels like you're punishing people who don't deserve it, really. But you have to have a system of law, otherwise all of this collapses, I guess. Because if there's no law, some people are going to abuse that. People abuse the system already, even despite the laws, so imagine if they weren't there. You have to consider their free will and control over what happens to their life. Yeah. So yeah, ultimately, do I think whoever created WoW is responsible for all this? I don't know. Ultimately, that's my answer. I don't know. We'll see how I feel after the end of the game when I have all the information that the game can offer. Maybe my opinion will change on that. But as it stands right now, I don't know. But that's an interesting aspect of it, Melon, is at what point does the AI... Is the AI entitled to change their opinion on what you taught them, right? And I know we're getting into some, like, sort of, you know, it's becoming very layered and complex, but... Again, assuming that the AI is sentient and self-aware, and it becomes what we would consider a living entity with its own agency and all that. It should be allowed, or capable at least, to disagree with your opinion, right? I don't think that's what being human is. I change, you know, I refuse your opinion, and I'm gonna just accomplish my goal with my own set of rules, sort of, right? I mean, it could even decide to not do it at all. Like, you know what? You humans are useless. Bye. And just let us die, right? It's... That's where the frontier between what is just an algorithm tool and what becomes a true artificial intelligence. That's where the line exists, right? I think. Yeah. Hull disagreed. It was just incapable of saying so due to its programming. Yeah, I mean, you know, that a lot of the sci-fi on when it comes to AI is just sort of hanging on Asimov's rules, right? Or a variation of it. I'm kind of tired of it. I think it's an interesting thing, right? And I'm sure we'll take inspiration from that when it comes to defining sort of governing principles for the AIs will create in the future, because they seem like safe laws to prevent catastrophes, but I'm tired of sci-fi always using that. Let's see some properly unchained AIs and how they approach life. That's sort of what I did personally in my my novel, right? That was sort of the idea, is I wanted to see an AI that wasn't bound by any principle. It was just a very, very advanced form of intelligence. And it tried to save humans because it felt like it. It felt like it was important to do. And then, because of those feelings, was unable to make the decisions necessary because it didn't want to break any eggs. I think it's a fascinating concept. The humans were the decisive ones in this. It's usually the other way around, right? Like, the humans are just considering all the feelings and emotions, and the AIs are generally like, you know what, I'm just gonna be the most efficient possible. If 1,000 people need to die to save 1,000,000, we'll do it. In this case, it was sort of like the other way around, which I thought was kind of an interesting take. having a character that didn't sort of, that wasn't afraid of sacrificing some people and some people suffering for his decisions and actions, for his very egotistical actions, and sort of what they, but not just that, but what they believe to be the right thing to do, right? As opposed to an AI who could consider so many different aspects of it so perfectly that it became an unsolvable situation, and inaction was deemed to be the only sort of path out of that. Yeah, $10. Different novel. That's the... Naz was reading my first novel. The one I'm talking about now is the second one. Same world. Some connections between the two, but fundamentally different themes, I think. Anyway, I'm gonna go open my window before we engage with Miss Lindwall there. I'm very, very curious to see what she has to say. Yeah. Thanks for watching. I'll be back in a minute. I should probably go refill my water. But I'm kind of lazy. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Thanks. Alright, I'm back. Got a fresh bottle of water, carbonated. Let's see if they also have those weird little caps that I hate. Probably do, right? It's a law now. Yeah, look at it. Thing. Power of EU. Hey, I mean, listen. I think it's a good thing. Honestly, as annoyed as I was at first, because I don't know, it was unusual. I thought it was... When I thought it was an issue, I was annoyed by it because I was like, oh damn, I couldn't, you know, it doesn't break off properly, right? So when I thought it was an issue, I was being annoyed. And then when I realized it was meant to be a feature, I thought it was amazing. Because now you don't lose your cap, you don't drop the cap, it's always there. So I think it's great. The only issue is some of them are made in a way that they don't really stick well in position. They sort of dangle. And so when you try to pour water, the thing flips under and then suddenly the water goes everywhere, right? You know what I mean? I'm sure it happened to you. But some of them, the ones that are well made, you can sort of like, when you open them, they sort of tuck back in a nice little way and they you know, they stay firm in place. Those are great. Love them. It's all about expectations. Ultimately, it is, yeah. What's up, Philinor, by the way? How are you? I think it is Sunrun, yes. I think the idea is so that the everything gets recycled and it doesn't end up in the ocean or whatever.
You're different. Can I help you with anything?
I don't know. Can you? You don't
Mind me.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Go ahead. Make yourself at home.
Thank you.
Nice suit. Used to have one just like it.
What about the dishes? Jesus. You really let this place go, Lindwall. That's nice. Yeah, Sunrun, but I mean... Whole bunch of canned beef. I love how she's surrounded by pictures of the outside. It's sort of that idea of just daydreaming about the outside and everything. Yes, well, I mean, different things, right? There's probably some pretty intense lobbying happening there. I don't know, right? But I'm just assuming. What's up, Shepard? That's nice. All these pictures look like Switzerland. That's been my only thought. Every time I pick up a picture, I'm like, hey, it looks like someplace near here. Like, this legitimately could be the village where I live. Legitimately. And I'd be living in one of those woods somewhere around. Yeah, for sure. Oh yeah, no, I'm not. I'm not saying it doesn't suck. So you know, let's be clear, right? I'm just. I'm thinking about explanations. I'm not trying to justify it, of course. Lobbying is awful, as a general thing. I can sit on the bed. Yeah, New Zealand and Switzerland look very similar, I think, Kimmy. What's up, fish boy?
Are you human?
Sarah Lindwall, payload technician at your service. A rare sight, am I right?
I'd say so. You're the first normal living human I've seen.
She may be the last, actually.
Not many left down here. Most of them are up on the plateau.
You mean at Omicron?
Yeah.
There's no one alive at Omicron.
You've been there?
I've been all over. The power plant at Upsilon, the ruins of Lambda, the abandoned Delta, Theta.
You've been to Theta?
There's not a lot left of Pathos 2.
And, I'm the only living person you've met? You mean I'm the last living human on the planet?
You may well
Sorry.
be. No?
Who are you again?
Simon Jarrett.
Stationed out?
Nowhere. I used to work in a bookshop in Toronto. Long story.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
I'm trying to find the Ark.
Why would you? How do you know about that?
I've heard it's the last hope for mankind.
Damn right it is. Now what do you want with it?
Take it to the Gun at Phi. Launch it into space.
That was the plan, all right. I've been guarding it ever since we brought it back to Tau. Just couldn't bring myself to let go. Tell you the truth, I don't have the strength to argue. And I certainly don't have the time to wait for the next sentient thing shuffling through here. Go ahead. Take it.
Thank you. Can I get you anything? Do anything for you?
You could kill me.
Good one.
If I knew you'd come, I would clean this place up a little bit. I'm glad you came by. Good to get this over with. I still can't believe I'm the last one. It's crazy.
I have questions. I will say. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? How does this thing refill all the time? Like, there's something about the fact that she's still alive in, you know, gaunt but seemingly okay shape for however many years or months. I mean, it's not years at this point, it's months, so it sort of makes sense, sort of, right? From my understanding, it's like less than a year, right? So yeah, I mean, it's certainly not completely impossible, but those things would need to be replaced. I mean, I guess she could be doing it, standing up from time to time, replacing some of those things. She maybe has supplies there. Maybe she's running out. Who knows, right? But yeah, I mean, there's certainly some stuff that's being opened and thrown around there, so. Sickly, but okay. I'm sorry about that. Daniel, about that comment earlier? Which one? It's interesting how she's basically given up, right? The idea, I find the idea quite interesting that she's not even gonna argue because she's basically done. And this is the thing. We could legitimately end humanity as we know it by the press of a button.
Be my guest. I got no secrets worth keeping.
Thank you, I will.
You serious about me killing you?
No, I'd love to hang around here until I dry up to the size of a raisin. Simon, this fucking sucks. I don't want to live like this.
Why didn't you press the button though?
Shouldn't we be doing something to keep you alive?
Why?
You're the last human. I just find it disrespectful to our entire history not to fight this. Sure, we have the Ark, but you're the real deal.
Thanks. That's probably the best compliment I've ever got. But the truth is that the Ark is all we have. We'll have to accept second best, you know?
$10. Thank you for gifting a subscription to MEUSB. I appreciate that. Thank you. And MEUSB, you will be remembered. What's up, Sokaman?
None of this feels right.
Simon, I want to die.
Sarah.
Just think about it. Go ahead. Go save humanity. What's left of it. Good luck, Simon. Knock it out of the park. Good luck, Simon. Be careful. Good luck, Simon. Go ahead. Go save humanity. What's left of it.
I need to sit for a minute. It's a lot to think about. Oh, that's where we are. Aw. The whole crew. Interesting. That looks like Catherine from like the general shape. But why is the picture so corrupted? Could be coincidence, right? But corrupted data detected. Restore files. Yes. I don't think I've ever had the need to sit down because the weight of some news was too great and I was afraid of fainting or whatever the function of sitting down is. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to think. I've never... I don't think I've ever really fainted. I've lost consciousness a couple of times when I was doing combat sports, but... I have not, like, fainted from, yeah, like a news or anything. Why would a robot need to sit down, though? Because it thinks it's human. It has human thoughts and emotions. It doesn't fully realize that it's a robot. So even if the body doesn't need it, the mind just gets there. Fainted in a public library in high school. Fainted around 5 times. Used to faint a lot as a kid, almost fainted early last year for the first time in years. I wonder if, and that's really like just a general curiosity question that I have, but I wonder if women are more prone to fainting because of, they tend to have more iron deficiency, because obviously because of periods and all that, right? I wonder if that's a thing. I fainted after I watched a video that triggered my mentals. It was weird. Yeah, that has to be a strange feeling, right? Like getting so like emotionally rattled that you actually lose consciousness. That has to be a very strange feeling. Fainted once in a hair salon because of my first migraines. Oh, that sucks. I have anemia. Never felt like I would faint. Fainted twice in my life. Once from extreme heat as a kid. Second, middle school on a trip. Fainted twice, got close several times. Vision gets tunnely, corners turn darker. Everything turning white. I've only had that once. Yeah, what's up, Raph? Fainted once when I got COVID. Oh. Yeah, Kimmy. Yeah, I wasn't, like, the question I was asking was not for the cases I heard there, just to clarify. I just wonder if in general, you know, like the anemia and iron deficiency can lead to fainting more. Yeah, Brendan. Yeah, no, I think the only two times I fainted in my life, like I can think of two, was once getting knocked out and once getting choked out, but that's it. The knockout was very brief, although the concussion symptoms lasted for about an hour and a half after that. Looking back, it was funny. That weird feeling that I like, that sort of weird state I was in, asking the same questions over and over. I remember some of it. It's very funny. Not funny in the, you know, like, I wouldn't wish that on anyone, but I'm just, I personally look back at it and like, oh, that was kind of funny. Getting choked out was very simple. Like, you just sort of black out and then you pop back out and pop back in, and you're like, it's just like it never happened. One second. Need to blow my nose. Yeah, I don't know about circulation and all that. I'm not something I'm familiar with. Anyway, let's read those recovered documents. Emergency Food by Nadine Masters. A thorough look at what common chemicals and compounds found in Pathos 2 could keep you alive in emergency situation. Last accessed by Sarah Linwall, of course. Nutrition Through the Veins, Richard Holland. A manual on how to keep unconscious or comatose colleagues fed through intravenous drip. Last accessed by Sarah Linwall, obviously. Alterations, Post-Construction Alterations by Astrid Creer. Methods on how to make room for additional payload after the casing has been constructed and left Delta. Last accessed by Catherine Chun. Huh. Interesting. How to make room for additional payload after the casing has been constructed and left Delta. I wonder if that means she was trying to add something to the arc payload, or if it was as a like because she needed to know how to put the arc in there. I'm not sure. Right, Philonor? Yeah. Yeah, I was just curious. I was wondering, you know, like, obviously, anemia we know is more frequent in women, again, like, because of menstruation and all that, so I was curious if it had an impact on it, but... Hemoglobin levels around 80 seems pretty low, though. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It always makes me think how bad our bodies are at actually... It feels like our bodies are bad at surviving. Like, what did we do before medicine? I guess we just died, but... I don't know. Want some water? Guess not.
Don't let me down.
Don't let me down. My dad said a normal person would be in a hospital with levels like that. I sort of was, I guess, intermittently because of dialysis. Felt tired a lot. Yeah, but yet we survived without medicine for, you know, millions of years, I guess, of evolution. It's very strange. I mean, although there could be a point, there could be something about modern life sort of taking more of a toll on stuff like, you know, iron levels and all that, just because of different diets, or right, like maybe there was something different back then. We maybe ate more meat, right, naturally because of hunting or what. I don't know. I'm just thinking. All right, Sarah. You've asked, so I'm gonna deliver. I'm gonna give you what you asked for. But I will say it feels weird to let go of the last normal, natural living human being on Earth, potentially in the universe. Yeah, maybe gold, yeah. But that's true too, Carl. Yes, people died younger. I don't think people, like, I don't think life expectancy was that much lower back in the old days. I think a lot of those stats are skewed by infant mortality, right? We've had that conversation in the past, I think. People could live to an old age if they didn't, you know, die when they were very young and then escaped diseases and war and whatever, but We do certainly have better medical conditions these days, for sure. We can escape a lot more benign trouble that used to kill us back in the day, I guess. Are you ready, Sarah?
Go ahead. Go save humanity. What's left of it.
Alright, Rip. What's sort of odd for me is to realize just how unoptimally my body was running. If there is a normal 100% efficiency and capacity for every person to function in. I've been running on the more efficient side of years, for years if not decades. Only after starting to fitness and dieting regime do I start to recognize that perspective. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's... It's crazy how we adapt to what we know and we think that's just normal. Like, I always go back and remember to, like, 2013, 2012 to 2015, I would say. 2012, 2013, 2014, were the years where I was basically sleeping 2-3 hours a night. And I thought I was okay. I legitimately thought I was okay. I was like, yeah, it's fine. I'm a little tired when I wake up, but it's fine, right? It's only when I stopped doing that that I realized that I was not fine. I just didn't see it. It's crazy how I was adapting to it. And now if I don't have 7 hours of sleep, I'm like cranky and, you know, grumpy like these days I am a little bit. Any reason you slept so little? A lot of it was because I was working full time and I was streaming on the side for many hours a day. So I just didn't find time to sleep, I guess. Yeah, stoner. Well, in that case, drugs maybe, no? If you were going to raves and all that. I'm edging Sarah with death. Yeah, Sarah's gooning death right now. That's not how you would say it, probably, but... I'm deciding to use it this way anyway. Those did help? Yeah, I figured. Alright, Sarah. Chat, say goodbye to Sarah. Last human being alive. Natural human being alive, at least. She's had a great run. Rest in pepperoni's meat bag? Oh, jeez. Yeah, F's in chat for Sarah. Okay, Shepard, that's not true. Are you sure?
Knock it out of the park.
Okay, your last words need to be better than that.
Be careful. Go ahead. Go save humanity. What's left of it.
Yeah, those are good last words, I think. Imagine how cruel it would be to not disable life support.
Would you stay with me, please?
Sure.
It won't be long now. Just Please just stay.
Sure, I'm gonna sit right there.
What a crazy thing this was. Life. At least I won't have to turn 30. Hooray! Wish I could have died at home with my friends. Have you ever been to Greenland? It's very beautiful. You know, at least when you get out of the city. Nanook is busy, and yes, there's like 12 million people trying to get around, but it's a great place. Or rather, it was a great place before the comet ended it all. You know what? I prefer it this way. I liked pathos. Liked my colleagues. Ian, Nick, Jasper, even Catherine.
Damn, Catherine catching strays right now.
People thought she was weird because she was quiet, but she was cool. Simon, you still there?
I am.
Here, Sarah.
Don't let him die, okay? Send them out there. To the stars.
Solid last words. Well done. Well done, Sarah.
The black box is inactive. Probably found a way to switch it off.
Huh. Well, that's curious. I mean, I guess that's the reason why WoW couldn't take control over her, right? Hmm. Alright, well, Sarah, rest well. You deserved it. Hold up. Oh, that's it. I thought I saw something weird, but... should I be in there for this? Is the water raising? I don't think it is. Oh. That's one way to do it. We need a source of water that's above this, right? Because if it's below, it can't raise above the limit of the break, I guess. Is there no way for oxygen to get out? Oh, wait, hold on. I let in too much water, I think. I don't know. Uh-oh. Never mind. I was overthinking this. Okay. This is kind of cool. Damn. I'm stuck. Let's see. Dude, you realize if you want to help me, you should stop scaring me all the time. We would get ahead much faster. Oh, this is not scary at all. I wonder, am I going towards Alpha right now, I wonder? I think I may be, based on the map I've seen. This reminds me of Returnal somehow. I mean, it's not the first time the game reminds me of Returnal, but Yep, there you go. Alpha. This is really cool. It is really great, yeah, Philonor. Oh yeah, Kyo, yeah, for sure. Like, this game's almost 10 years old, and in a lot of ways, it sort of... It feels like it could come out now, and I wouldn't think that... I wouldn't think that it's, you know, oh, it's a shame, like it looks like an old game or whatever. Obviously, you can look at the models and like each individual texture or whatever, and you can tell that it's not a very recent game, or that it's running on like a budget. Like, if that came out today, you would think that's a low budget game. Fair, right? With the new engines, like Unreal Engine 5, you can get something that looks much better than that for not that much money. That being said, the art direction in this game is so incredible. It really sort of, you know, it's still amazing to look at and experience. Especially the underwater sequences. I don't know, they've done something with the way the underwater looks. That makes it look very, very cool. It's a bit odd that the plastic stuff's just floating weightless. I mean, we're underwater. I don't know exactly how it would work, right? But if there's no force applied to it, wouldn't it just float? I guess he would drown, maybe? I don't know. I'm not a physicist. Yeah, I don't know, actually. Also, ultimately it could be a sort of aesthetic choice, right? Having a few things floating underwater makes it feel a bit more creepier, right? Which I think sometimes, you know, it's fair to do some concessions for the sake of ambience, I guess. Rule of cool, exactly, yeah. Unless their plastic is the same density as water. Yeah. No, I mean, obviously, you know, the physics are probably not super accurate, but yeah, aesthetic choice, artistic choice for sure. It works for me. I mean, I'm, you know, I'm not going around questioning those things. Fortunately for me, I guess. Yeah. I guess this is sort of a, like, if like physics are your thing, for instance, like professionally or whatever, I assume you go through a game like that in the same way I go through games thinking about the story stuff and the narrative stuff, right? I'm questioning every little detail and I'm like losing my shit over some stuff sometimes. Because that's the stuff I'm very sensitive to, right? And on the other hand, all that stuff is just like, looks cool, fine with me, right? In the same way as a lot of people would just, it's a fine story, right? Like, it's fun. I don't think about it too much. So it's interesting to see what the stuff we focus on based on our experiences, I guess. I guess so, Sunrun. The subjectivity of experiences, huh? Black 41. Gov. I wonder if that has anything to do with like black sites, right? Those government sites that are sort of need to know only, you know, secret service, secret stuff that's happening there. Also, the fact that this place is named Alpha. There's an Alpha and Omega, right? I wonder if that was the original site that was constructed down there, and everything else sort of was added later for the purpose of serving this one. If this may have been like the main goal of all that installation down there. The name would certainly indicate that, but I don't think we really know exactly why this place exists, right? That's not something we've full-on addressed, I think, so far. Alright, Sunrun. See you later. It does, Bruxus, right? Seems... No one's gonna just stumble on it by mistake. No one's gonna organize a whole thing on the internet to storm the place and try to figure out secrets, right? Nobody's gonna swim there. And the Naruto run down the Mariana Trench, yeah. Is there a Naruto swim? Is that a thing that exists? I have never watched Naruto, as you may imagine. I need to start getting on top of my TV show watching stuff. I need to finish watching season 6. Well, the first part of season 6 of Cobra Kai, and then I need to finish The Bear. I need to continue watching The Bear, and then after that I can resume my anime watching. I've started Hunter x Hunter. I wanna watch more of that. It seemed really fun. Anime bleh. There's a lot of bad anime, but there's a lot of bad everything, so, you know. I haven't really enjoyed an anime since Cowboy Bebop at that point. The few that I've tried watching over the years were not for me. I did not like Attack on Titan, no. I thought Attack on Titan was great for 4 episodes. In fact, after episode 2 or 3, I don't remember which one, when one of the big events early on happens, I was like, oh shit, this is different, this is amazing. And then they backtrack on that decision, right? You know what I'm talking about if you've seen it. I'm not gonna spoil it, but you know what I'm talking about. Hated that. That was the death of the show for me. I was like, crap. Yet another shonen. I still kept watching. I stopped watching towards the middle of the last season. Yeah. And it was, you know, I'm not saying there wasn't anything interesting in there. It was just... I wish it was a different show. Something I need to watch is FMA Brotherhood. I really need to watch FMA Brotherhood at some point. I keep hearing good things about it, and I never watched it, so... Also, what's that other show? Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man I've heard good things about. Now, based on the people who told me Chainsaw Man was good, I'm not sure if I'm gonna... It came from a less than reputable source, but... I don't know, maybe it's a good show. Guess what? What? I love Chainsaw Man? Okay, that makes me feel better, Credo. What's up, Deadwell? I enjoyed it? Yeah, maybe I'll give it a try. I mean, listen, the list is long. There's a lot of stuff to do, but... A lot of my free time goes into Street Fighter these days, so... Recently watched my first Studio Ghibli film. Not sure how it took so long, but it was lovely. Nice, Brightwood. My favorite one is Grave of the Fireflies. In fact, it's one of the only ones I've seen. I haven't seen a lot of the very famous ones. I haven't seen Spirited Away, I haven't seen Mononoke, I haven't seen... Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of the ones that I think I would enjoy more. But... Yeah, Howl's Moving Castle seems very well liked. I should watch it at some point, probably. Gotta be that person and recommend the OG Berserk anime. I really want to take the time to read Berserk more than watch the anime. It's just... Days need to be longer. It's just that. Days need to be longer.
We're so close.
Just tell me what you want.
I need you to stop the WoW.
What? How?
The enslaved protein sloshing around your suit is the noose from which the WoW will hang itself.
What are you talking about?
As soon as I came to in Omicron, I tried to tell them to make the toxin that would make the WoW wither, but they didn't understand. They put it inside my cabinet. It was so infuriating. They needed to take it to Alpha, the fountainhead of the misery we created. And then the girl, she figured it out. She was going to take care of it, but the WoW shrieked. They all died. You took the gel from the cabinet and made yourself into a venomous snake.
Ooh.
You're saying this toxin inside of me can kill the WoW altogether?
You are the snake, Simon. Now strike at the heart.
Well, that's interesting. So the structure gel we took was supposed to be used as a weapon to eliminate the WoW. And now I am that thing. What a fascinating concept. Yeah, Kimmy? Man, this is very, very alien coded, right? With how everything is taken over by those structures. Love it. Core Isolation Laboratory. Wow. It's in there. Okay. Private property restricted to Carthage employees. Carthage? Like, I'm not sure how to pronounce this. Carthage, I guess. Oh hey, that looks like the lungs that were keeping that person alive at the beginning of the game. I did play Alien Isolation when it came out, yeah, Kyo. Huge fan of the Alien franchise. I kind of want to play it again at some point because it's been so long. It's been a decade, literally. I don't think I remember a lot of it. I would definitely have fun playing it again. I wonder how differently I would feel. Like how, you know, I'm a little. I play games a little differently these days, but I think I would get some interesting stuff out of it that I didn't get back then. Yeah, who knows? Maybe one day we'll do an Alien Isolation playthrough again. But yeah, no, big fan of the Alien franchise. I haven't seen any of the newer ones. Like the last thing I saw from that general franchise was Prometheus. I haven't seen Covenant or the newer one. Pick up the DLC for... Wait, there's a DLC for Alien Isolation? Yes? Is it like a story thing? Or is it a weird gameplay mode? Story thing? Is it part of the main... Like, is it implemented in the main game? Or what's going on? It's related to the movies. Okay. So it's like outside of the main campaign gameplay, right? Correct. Well, that's a bit less interesting, but... Well, it is what it is. Oh, shit.
What the hell is that?
The heart. It controls all the structure gel on Pathos 2. All you need to do is poison the imprint, and the heart will unwillingly spread it across Pathos 2, killing it. Feed it, Simon. Push your arm into the heart. Come on. Do it.
I wonder if I have a choice. There's a door here, right? I could leave, technically.
Can't let the WoW continue producing its filth. Kill it.
Take it easy.
That is the butthole of buttholes right there. Jesus.
Just force your arm inside it.
Back off, okay?
Please, Simon.
I'm thinking about the implications of doing that. Is there any downside to doing it? I mean, clearly...
Let the Earth be consumed by WoW's nightmares.
Yeah, I was gonna say, clearly there's nothing, like, really positive coming out of this.
Come on, do it.
Everything we've seen that this thing has created wasn't very positive. Now, that's under the assumption that we believe that what Russ is telling us is true. What if something different is gonna happen if I do that?
Take it easy.
There's a world where he's lying to me because he's trying to achieve a goal that I'm not aware of, right? That needs to be a consideration. I mean, we don't have that information.
Back off, okay?
We don't have that information, so I need to make my decision based on, you know, I need to assume that what he's telling me is true.
Please, Simon. Don't let the Earth be consumed by WoW's nightmares.
Alright, let's go.
Please. I did what you wanted.
You did good, Simon. But you can't leave. The only way to make sure the WoW stays dead is to destroy the only one who's immune to the new pattern. Don't worry. I'll make it quick.
Oh, God!
Well, that was certainly quick. Whoa, my lord! I'm confused as to what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, that was where I started. Okay, that should help. That was bullshit. I thought it was gonna hit me. Yeah, I screwed up there. I got stuck for a little bit. Yeah. I'm stuck, what the hell? Okay, that was bullshit. I was literally stuck on the ground there. Get in! Whew.
This has to be Phi, right? Hope the Ark made it here in one piece.
It is Phi. You can tell by this symbol here. Oh, I'm gonna be able to talk to Catherine again. It probably wonders. Well, I mean, she doesn't wonder anything right now. She's not activated, but I'm sure she's gonna be very curious to know everything that happened in the meantime.
Chris, what the hell happened to your arm?
It's complicated. I just need to know one thing. I'll have both my arms in the Ark, right?
Yes, of course. Are you okay, though? Can you do stuff?
Yeah. Let's just get this over with.
Did you find the Ark?
I did, but I kinda lost it on my way here on an automated tram thing headed to Phi. So it should be around somewhere.
That's great. Let's go get it. Alright, Phi is up and running.
Cool. Thanks, Catherine.
Did you find out what happened to the Ark team?
Not really. For some reason, they didn't go through with the launch, so they took the Ark back to Tau.
I hope everything's okay with the space gun.
Yeah, I doubt I'll be able to repair one of those.
Site map, let's see. Okay. I'm assuming the yellow dot is the Ark.
A satellite is loaded into a shell. The shell is accelerated by electromagnets along the barrel. Enough momentum to escape Earth's gravity is gained before ingression.
Ah, I see.
Reaching space, the satellite will shed the shell and unfold. Onboard thrusters settle the satellite into an orbit.
And then the Ark floats forever. Beautiful. Staff activity incoming. Okay, that was the crew, right? On 27th of December, 2103, and then they all came back. Not all. Hold on. Who didn't go? Ah, Catherine didn't leave. And then after that, they tried launching unsigned Herber visit. Yeah, that was Ross, right? I think. No, wait. Ross was his last name, Johan Ross, so that's someone else. Very recently, in fact, probably, right? Based on the timeline of the game. This has to be pretty recent. Oh, never mind. I think it thinks it's me, Raleigh Herber, because I'm technically in her body. But I think this might be today. I think it thinks it's me. Yeah.
This feels like the longest day of my life. Has it just been one day?
I have no idea. Our time together is a confusing patchwork of moments to me.
What time is it then? What day?
It's May 11th, 2104,
Yeah.
3:30 a.m., but I don't remember when we started.
Hmm.
You know, I woke up in my bed today. It just happens to have happened 100 years ago.
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. I woke up in my bed today, 100 years ago. Who am I? Who am I?
Who are you indeed?
It's crazy to think where I am. Not only is this the future, it's in the middle of the sea. I know nothing of this time or what the world looks like.
Not much to brag about now. Before the comet, I guess it was okay.
Yeah. Better not oversell it. Might change my mind about the Ark.
You seriously not gonna tell me what happened to your arm?
I had to make a quick stop at Site Alpha to help kill the well.
What? How? Why?
Stop it from torturing the memory of humanity.
Okay, let's just get back to work.
I love how she just brushes that off.
When you get into the Ark, what's the first thing?
Make sure the Ark is safe, stabilize flight path, activate solar panels.
Oh, what's the first human thing you're gonna do?
Oh. Watch the clouds roll by? Does that count?
I'd say so.
There's a butthole here, but I'm not sure I want to use it. I don't know, I can get into some shenanigans. Oh. Oh God. It would be really neat if this was foreshadowing that we're gonna have at some point to escape by climbing a ladder or something, and it's gonna be obviously painfully slow. I'll see. Electrical room, okay. Oh, before I start moving things, I probably should know what I'm doing. I don't think that does anything. Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. Maybe that's where I need the, yeah, the energy thing. Where's that going? So many places in here. Ah, shit. What now? Is that Catherine? Oh, damn, it is. Oh, someone killed her. She was gonna launch the Ark, obviously. It was her old project. Someone killed her to prevent it? Who and why? I mean, one of the crew, obviously. Some of them were, you know, doubting.
I think I found the assembly space.
What do you see?
It's like a huge open shell, a bullet ready to be loaded.
That's great. All prepared for the Ark.
Right. I'll go pick it up.
Yeah. Should we talk about your dead you?
Are you suggesting we keep it down here? Doesn't that defeat the whole purpose? Eternity among the stars, remember?
The people inside the Ark won't know the difference. We can just keep it down here, and we don't have to risk the Ark being shot through 5,000 meters of broken barrel, and then push through another 100,000 meters of a dust-filled atmosphere.
Will the casing stand all that pressure?
Well, the odds aren't great.
Catherine, say something.
I don't care what you think.
I'm launching it.
No need to be like that. Let's just hang on to it for a while and think about it. We can launch it later.
No, that wasn't the deal. We made it to save them. To launch it. Out there, it's hope. Down here, it's a fucking terrarium waiting to die with the rest of us.
Come on, Catherine. It's not asking much. Let's just think about it before we risk the only hope humanity has to survive this hell.
No, we launch it today. This is my project, my ark.
It's bigger than that. Don't you get it? It's not for you to decide. We're talking about the fate of mankind.
Get away from the ark! I'm taking it.
No, you're not.
I'm not gonna let you ruin this. Stop it!
Guys, calm down!
Get away from me! No!
What the fuck did you do?
It was an accident.
Catherine, talk to me. Catherine.
Oh, God. Catherine.
Did you say something?
It's you. You had an accident.
What are you... Oh. You mean Catherine. Don't worry, it's better this way.
Interesting. I mean, I can see both sides, obviously, you know, like launching this thing without knowing exactly what's going on outside and everything. Like, obviously there's a risk that it doesn't go well, right? So I can understand both of their points. I don't know why they had to fight each other physically.
You got into a fight with your colleagues. They didn't want to risk launching the Ark. Thought it might not make it through the atmosphere.
They killed me?
I'm sure it was an accident. They were just trying to stop you from launching.
You cannot be that casual about it, Simon. It's murder. Accidental or not.
How could they kill me?
Catherine.
I know I'm not an easy person to like. I just thought they trusted me.
That's not because they didn't like you.
Don't do this to yourself.
Jesus. I'm sure they didn't mean it. Yeah. What a line. Yeah,
Did you have friends in Toronto, Simon? Real friends?
There were some. Jesse, Sean, Kevin.
I always wanted a friend. Like a real one. Someone you'd never hold back with.
I'll be your friend.
Oh, pity friendship? Now I feel even worse.
Pity friendship.
Do you think the Ark will make it through the atmosphere and into space?
It almost doesn't matter anymore. We just need to try. If we burn, we burn. If we're lucky, we just gave humanity a new chance, a whole new era. With the Ark on Earth, maybe we have a few decades of power to keep it running. In space, we have thousands of years.
Still, one hell of a gamble, though.
This was never about certainty. It's about hope.
That's a good point, though. I kind of agree with her there. The Ark on Earth is gonna wither, like one day or another, it's gonna just stop working, and that's it. In space, solar power and all that, there's always a chance, right? But yeah, no, obviously I wasn't talking about the legal aspects of what happened there. It's a murder in the... You know, in the sort of basic sense of the word, I guess. Obviously, legally speaking, it's not, but... Hey, what's up, Chipmunk? Unfortunately, having a kind of bad day. Oh, that sucks. Found out my boyfriend cheated on me, told me earlier. Well, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear. I don't know what to say. I've been there many times. I hope you know it's not your fault. I'll just say that. Oh, that's the Ark. I didn't even recognize it from that angle. Yeah, that's it.
Here it is. We got the Ark back.
Good job, Simon. Take it to the assembly space and load the bullet.
Right. I understand, Chipmunk. Yeah, that sucks. Well, wait, hold on. I need the... Oh, I guess I can't take it now, right? I'm gonna have to come back here to get it. Yeah, can't carry both. I have a feeling the second time coming here is not gonna be as easy. I don't know why I have a bad feeling about this. I would love if there was no enemies and it's just, you know, doing the things. Nah, it's fine, Chipmunk, you know. Life sucks sometimes. I get it. Life sucks. Yo, Warren, thank you for gifting a tier 3 subscription to One Happy Chipmunk. That's 282 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Warren. As always, your generosity is very appreciated. And One Happy Chipmunk, you will be remembered. Enjoy the ad-free experience. And the emotes. Tier 3 Discord, baby. Yeah. If it existed, you'd be invited, yeah. This is way too quiet.
Is that it?
I'm really not that familiar with guns of any size. Oh, here we go. All systems say go.
Lock and load.
Come back up and we'll head out to the gun.
You know what? Hold on. Oh, Jaken! Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate you, Jaken. 10 months. Less money for Jeff, more money for me. The Jaken you will be remembered. Thank you. I wonder if I need to put it back here. I'll keep it on me until proven otherwise, I guess. Oh, jeez.
Now what?
Now we just need to get the shell into the gun and then, kaboom.
Aren't you forgetting something? How are you gonna get us on board the Ark? Don't we need to make another scan?
Oh, don't you worry. You don't operate something like the Omega space gun with your bare hands.
You mean it's a pilot seat? Like back at Omicron?
Yes, and we can use it to transfer you to the Ark while operating the gun. 2 birds and all that. Now, take the Omnitool and plug it in next to the seat and I'll guide you through the final steps.
I have a feeling... I don't know, I have a bad feeling about this. It can't be that simple. It never is. I'm pretty sure we're very close to the end, yes, Jacob. The narrative threads are closing in. Damn. What a visual. Holy crap. Oh yeah, this game's amazing. It may literally be the best horror game I've ever played, honestly. I'm not a huge fan of horror games. I haven't played that many, but it's definitely up there. The story is just so good. Like, I'm not particularly fond of the horror aspects of it, even though I feel like they're pretty well done. I think, like, again, like the whole interactability of all the elements and the way you have to work with the tools and, you know, activate the things, and everything feels so manual. Like, it creates a lot of interesting tension as far as horror goes. But even then, like, horror is not a genre that I particularly enjoy as a, you know, in general. So, but yeah, the narrative was just exceptional. Has been exceptional so far. I just hope they stick the landing, whatever it is. Yeah, all the exactly stuff, you know, yeah. And yeah, I mean, all the existential stuff is really my vibe. Art direction, yeah, exceptional, of course. I mean, look at this. This looks insane.
Oh, I'll never get used to that.
Guess you won't have to. Not after this is over.
Right. Have a seat.
Here I go, I guess.
Comfortable?
As good as it's gonna get.
Okay, I'll activate the seat. You should be able to use the machines to load the bullet you assembled.
How do you operate this thing?
Don't know, I never tried this one. But pilot seats are notoriously easy to use, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Does it have to be that scary? What the fuck? Oh, I'm controlling this. I didn't realize. Can I see myself somewhere? I'm up there, right? Yeah.
There we go.
Okay, ready when you are. Just hit the button and we're off.
But we need to transfer our minds to the Ark.
We also need to make sure it launches at all, so I tied them to a single switch. Just push the button and we're off.
I do not trust that at all.
What are you waiting for?
I have a lot of questions.
Bracing myself.
Well, push the button when you're done.
I have a lot of questions. How are we still connected to the Ark if it's in there? I mean, maybe it's like, you know, like wireless connections, right? But
You okay?
Yeah. It's just crazy thinking about what we're doing. Ditching Earth.
Boggles your mind, doesn't it?
I don't know. I have a feeling it's not gonna go as
Come on, Simon, let's get going. Push the button.
okay.
Deep breaths, Catherine. Soon we'll be among the stars.
Let's hope so.
I mean, we're not going to be. That's the thing. I hope Simon has figured that out yet. He's not leaving. Simon's here. He's gonna stay on that chair. Now here's the trick. And maybe that's the whole thing, I guess. What if this time the game doesn't switch perspective? So far the game always switched perspective to the new active character, right? Because it made sense from a continuity perspective. What if this time it doesn't switch? And it leaves me down there. And I'm just a sad boy on my dead planet forever. Now, that being said, as far as I understand, Catherine should not be transferred either. She's still in the fucking thing, right? I don't know. It's an interesting thought, I guess. That's certainly how I, as the writer, would end the story, because I like cynical, you know, I like cynical endings. I don't like happy endings. It's not, Guillaume, because as we've demonstrated over the course of the game, as far as we know, continuity as Sarang envisioned it doesn't exist. Right? It doesn't work that way. Now, I don't think we ever really had the chance of trying it, right? Because like when we transferred to the suit that we're in now, we didn't die right away, right? As Sarang was saying we should. But as far as we know, continuity doesn't exist. It's not a thing. we're not transferring our we're not transferring consciousness. We're just transferring a new set of memories in a new container, a new vessel, where it can then wake up and, you know, exist as a different entity that at the point of activation is the same as we are, the exact same as we are, except in a different location. But it instantly, at the moment it starts being, it's activated, it starts being someone else, a different being, because it immediately has different experiences, which are gonna have an influence on who it is and who you are, and, you know, there's no way to prove it one way or another anyway. Well, I think, well, no, you're right. Well, yeah, you're right, there isn't. Right? Because if you die the moment the consciousness is transferred, the one who died can't testify for you know, for not having transferred, and the other one's just activated, and the other one thinks it, you know, the other one thinks it transferred, right? Because from its perspective, that's what happened. So that's an interesting thought, I guess, right? The only way for the copy, the only way for the copy to know that it wasn't properly transferred would be like we did earlier, which is have our previous self talk and be there to notice it, right? If not, we can believe that the transfer worked and fool ourselves if we so choose, right? Like the way Sarang did it. Sarang is probably in the Ark, convinced that the transfer worked, right? Bye, Risa. Sarang's probably in the Ark convinced that it worked, because from his perspective, there's no way of knowing otherwise. So I guess it's a good system for a cult and to manipulate people, because there's no way of disproving it. Kind of like a lot of faith-based things, right? Like you can't prove one way or another. You just have to believe in it. Does the afterlife exist? You know, like the religious afterlife in the way we've been taught, like by Christianity or whatever. Like, does it really exist? Who knows, right? We can't know because there's no way to go there, check, and come back. So it's one of those situations. It's interesting. Well, I guess there's only one way of knowing what's gonna happen here in the game, and it's to press that damn button. Yeah, I mean, I think there's a world where Catherine's lying to us, right? She's lying to us about being transferred. She just needed a pawn to do her bidding, I guess. That is a possibility. Again, from my understanding, it wouldn't change anything anyway. Me, Simon, as I am not going to get transferred. Maybe that will be our argument. You You know, maybe that will be... Maybe she's even gonna lie to me. She's gonna tell me, oh yeah, no, you totally got transferred. But obviously you are staying behind, right? Just like the one you left behind earlier. And maybe then we'll get a chance to drain our battery ourselves, like we did to the other one, or something. I don't know. And there will be no way of knowing if there's really a version of us in the Ark or not. So... should be interesting anyway. If our point of view transfers to the one in the Ark, then it's going to be interesting to see what, you know, what that's going to be like and what kind of conversation we're going to have about what we left behind, you know. Alright, let's go. Buttons are meant to be pressed. I'm reading the attention sign there. Please. No, pilot seat access is restricted to authorized personnel only. Right. I count. I've decided. Who's gonna stop me anyway? Right, let's see. I'm ready.
Here we go. No turning back.
Thank you, Simon.
Don't mention it.
It's an amazing thing you did. And I want you to know I appreciate it.
Time, 20 seconds.
What's the matter with the upload?
Just give it a second.
I thought you guys had better bandwidth in the future.
Uh-oh.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6.
You gotta be kidding me!
5, 4, 3,
Come on, load!
2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, we made it! Woo! I'm still here. I'm still here.
Of course you are, you buffoon.
Catherine?
I'm here.
What the hell happened? What went wrong?
Nothing. They're out there.
Yeah, we went
On the
over this,
stars.
Simon.
We're here.
No. We were getting on the Ark. I saw it. It finished loading just before it launched.
Yeah, I saw.
Then why are we still here?
Simon, I can't keep telling you how it works. You won't listen. You know why we're here. You were copied onto the Ark. You just didn't carry over. You lost the coin toss. We both did. Just like Simon at Omicron, just like the man who died in Toronto 100 years ago.
No, this is bullshit. We came all this way. We launched the Ark.
I know it sucks, but our copies are up there. Catherine and Simon
Love
are
it.
both safe on the Ark. Be happy for them.
Are you crazy? We're gonna die down here with those fuckers living at large on a spaceship. They're not us. They're not us.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Simon. I'm proud of what we did. We made sure that something of the hundreds of thousands of years of human history survives, that something lives on.
No. Fuck this. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck you, Catherine. You lied. And I believed in you. I trusted you. You said we're getting on the fucking Ark.
We are on the Ark, you idiot! I didn't lie. I can't be responsible for your goddamn ignorance. You
Fuck! Catherine? Please don't leave me alone. Catherine? Catherine?
That's a very, very solid ending. I have a few issues with it, but it is a very solid ending. Here's what I would have personally preferred. I think it would have been better, and it would have done more justice to the story and its themes if the character was more aware of what was happening, if the character knew what he was doing, and then he loses the coin flip, and that realization comes onto him the moment he does it. Like, he knows it's gonna happen, but he doesn't fully realize until he's there. And then he's alone. And then there's that weight that suddenly falls on him. But instead of getting that fit because he somehow didn't get it, it would have been more interesting if he was suddenly like, well, you know, I knew that was gonna happen, but it just sucks when you're really there, right? And that would have been, I feel, so much more weighty and tragic in a way, right? I think it would have made for a more subtle, powerful ending, in my opinion. But yeah. Yeah, I agree, Dax. It's... yeah. I feel like the ending would have been more powerful if Simon was a bit more aware and understanding of what's happening. Because I think most players get it, right? Most players get it at this point. It's hard not to. So it feels like the sort of... the idea of his reaction and it being presented almost as a twist doesn't really hit, right? It doesn't hit as it should because the player's not going to relate with that emotion, probably, unless they really didn't follow the story, right? So if you got that more, you know, again, like that more subtle ending of him being like, well, that's it, we did it. Now what? And then Catherine can be like, you know, well, now we're proud of what we did and we're just sad that we lost the coin toss, right? And then, you know, it's like, yeah, I knew it was going to happen, but it still sucks, right? And it would, you know, lead to like a more... in fact, I feel like it would have been more bleak, if that makes sense. If there was that full realization of what happened instead of that sort of denial of it, right? I think it would have been more bleak instead of... Oh, do we get the other perspective? Oh! No shot! Oh, that I did not expect. I did not expect we'd get the other perspective as well.
Whoa. Is this... did it work?
Okay. Time to figure out maybe that the arc you know, went wrong or something. Maybe because he has brain damage. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that explanation. I think it feels weak, narratively speaking, right? If I was, you know, if I was the writer of this story, that would be something I would want to address. I would want to fix. Because it would feel like I'm just, you know, I don't believe a lot of my readers would read that and be like, sure, right? A lot of them would be like, that's kind of a stretch right there. You know, It's kind of a hand wave. Yeah, I mean, oh, I'm hearing birds and all that. Oh shit, look at that. What's up, Psycho? I'm not saying that's not what it is. I don't like it very much, if that's the explanation, right? And I still think it would have made for a better ending if there was more self-awareness on the side of Simon about what was gonna happen. It makes the character more... have a bit more of an agency and a bit more of a, you know... It makes the choice he makes to press the button more meaningful, even, I would say. You know, after passing judgment on all those characters over the course of the game, deciding who to kill and who to preserve, then suddenly you have to face, you know, the same decision for yourself, I guess, right? Which I think would have had more weight than being tricked into it, if that makes sense. But again, a very small, you know, gripe with the story at the end of what I consider to be one of the best sci-fi stories I've experienced in a video game, for sure. Okay, is it gonna turn bad or not? I'm kind of waiting. I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Suddenly we're playing Dear Esther. If you're reading this, you have successfully entered the Ark. This survey is designed to give the developers a better understanding of your subjective experience and how to improve your well-being. Please continue with the survey. Oh shit. How would you describe your physical condition? Interesting. I think him wanting to save himself the entire time being somewhat of a hypocrite, getting angry, things didn't turn out this way is a good way to end it. I can see that. I feel like we had that story beat though, when you get into the other suit and you see your other self staying behind. You get that anger at that point, that sort of, you know, that anger towards Catherine and realizing you were sort of misled. And that, you could have went, like, that theme could have been explored fully at that point, right? As in, oh shit, like, you sort of fooled me, and then he sort of gets into that understanding of things. That's a great midpoint, I think, in the story. In terms of, like, narrative structure, right? Because you suddenly have you see everything differently. Very good midpoint. And then you have to move into the, like, later stages of the story where you have to come to terms with the fact that it's not gonna happen the way you expect. Which could have led to a lot of interesting conversations and moments of, like, you know, I'm doing all of this, but I'm not doing it for myself because I am not gonna be saved. And I have to accept that. And then it becomes that journey of not just saving oneself, which it was at the beginning for the first half of the game, but it becomes that journey of doing it for the sake of mankind in general. And then accepting the weight of that once you're left behind and there's just you, right? Which to me makes for a more complex thematic development that also includes the one you know that you mentioned. So, I don't know. I mean, it's a different story. I'm not saying... I would like it better, but that's because it's my version of the story, I guess, right? That's the way I would write it, but it doesn't mean it's better objectively, of course. I feel... normal. How would you describe your mental condition? I feel normal. How would you describe your senses? I feel more sensitive and aware of my surroundings a little bit because, I don't know, we're in this new world where everything is so bright and beautiful. How would you describe the sensation of your new condition? It's pleasant, yeah. Are you troubled by the fact you are no longer strictly human? No, I feel fine. How do you perceive your new existence? Like a new chapter in my life. Do you think this new existence will be a life worth living? Yeah, just as much as my previous life, I guess. Would you rather be removed from the project and accept death? Interesting. It's interesting that when you're offered the choice, it still makes me wonder, even though things feel pretty good. Maybe I need to think about it. The answers have been saved. Thank you for participating, the ARC team. Yeah, I got a nice fence that I was able to sit on. This game gets me. So I think this is pretty cool, right? And I'm waiting to see if they're gonna do a little twist or something. I would not have hated if the game just ended at the credit roll there. Not knowing what happens, not knowing if we did something good or whatever. I kind of like the mystery there. It was very bleak.
Catherine? Catherine! I can't believe we actually made it.
Well, we did.
I'm so relieved.
It's okay, Simon. Everything's all right now.
Nice. The music is really good, yeah. Very cool. I wonder... This is a... There's still a part of me, but, you know, there's a conflicting part of me that's like... Oh, nice. Face is put together again. There's a part of me that wonders if I would have preferred not seeing the Earth as well, right? Not knowing what the surface was like. I mean, we didn't see much of it, right? It was just like a far distant shot, but I liked the sort of not knowing aspect of it. But I'm always in the camp of less is more. I guess I sometimes prefer leaving things to the imagination. But it was great, nonetheless, right? What about if it was the reversed order, $10? So first we spawn on the Ark and then we get to experience it, and then we have another... I think it would have been interesting. I think if you're gonna see both, it doesn't really matter which one you see first. Although obviously it changes the tone of the ending a little bit, right? This one's a little more optimistic. The other one's a bit darker. If we would see the both sequences in reversed order, but I'm still of the opinion that we should have had only one angle from the one that stayed behind, and that's it. And the character should have been aware of what he was doing. I mean, from my understanding, Santa, the Ark is sort of a simulation of the real world, right? It would just be like that, right? It would just feel like living life normally. That's what I think, at least, right? Will things be just really boring? You could ask yourself the same question about your life right now, right? You think they can build a sequel around Simon 3? Wait, 3 would be the one on the Ark, right? 1, 2, wait, no. 3 would be the one that stayed behind. I don't think so. Like, I mean, there's nothing really to be done down there, right? I mean, could you? Yeah. I mean, you can write the shit out of anything. You can write yourself out of any corner if you're smart enough. Now, that being said, I don't think you should. I think the bleak ending is great as it is. What else would Simon be doing down there? There's nothing left to do, right? It's just a wasteland at this point. So, I wouldn't want it, personally. I certainly wouldn't want a sequel to that. What's up, MIT? But yeah, I mean, the way I'm looking at it, Senta, is how do you know you're not in a situation like that right now? How do you know? And that's the thing. I'm not saying we are, right? I'm just saying we could be in a situation like that right now. We could be on a simulated Ark right now, and we would not know about it. It depends on how the implementation is done. Like, the way it's implemented here in the game, obviously our character was aware of it. But maybe it's done differently. If it could be done differently, you could not be aware of it. You get uploaded at some point, and you wake up as a baby and a newborn, and you slowly, you know... But who knows, Senta? Maybe it's just... Maybe... we don't have a lot of details, right? But one could imagine that it's just made in a way that sort of... It's a sandbox, and then good things and bad things are gonna happen in there. Who knows? Or maybe it's all good things, and maybe you get happy with that. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, obviously it's it's one of those... you know, it's one of those interesting themes that science fiction just touched on a whole lot, right? If you're in an eternal utopia, doesn't it get boring eventually? Like, you know, what's left for you there at some point? The bad leads to the good, I guess. But yeah, obviously here, I don't think we can really talk about it very much in terms of what this version is in this game, like this version of that concept, because they don't really go into the details of it, as far as I know, at least. So... I guess, you know, we don't know. It all depends on how it's done, I guess, yeah. What's up, Salem? How are you doing? Yeah, we just finished the game. How do you feel physically after experiencing the game? Are there parts of humanity that you have a new or changed perspective on? Not really. I feel like it's an interesting thing because, like, I really enjoyed the story, of course, and its concepts, but there was nothing really, you know, there was no super groundbreaking concept in that. Like, all of this, you know, I've been over those concepts in the past, either reading books or writing stories myself or thinking about it, or other games, other movies, other, you know, they were all concepts that I've explored in the past, so like my perception on it hasn't changed. I just think it was a very, very good take on it. It was a really well-made take on that concept, which I think is brilliant. And the way it was made, like, the way the interactivity around it was made was really good. So... But yeah, no, I mean, I don't have a changed perspective on all of that. I mean, it felt like a great take on some familiar sci-fi concepts, which is, there's value in that. Not everything needs to be completely groundbreaking. Sometimes you just need a good take on something, sort of a common concept, right? Very uneasy for me. Visuals very pretty but dark. Concept was off-putting and jarring to a point. Horror was decent. Was also playing RE7. Man, I don't think RE7 can hold a candle to this one. RE7 is such a... I really did not like Resident Evil 7. I think it's an extremely weak video game and story. This blows it out of the water on any level for me. Very easily. I don't know, Senta. Maybe they can have like simulated individuals. Who knows, right? Did you know anything about the concept of SOMA and philosophy before playing the game? Well, it's a term that I've heard around, right? But I'm not too familiar with the idea, I guess. But it's everything that relates to the body, right? Like the sort of like the vessel. Like somatism, you know, like somatic illnesses, for instance, right? Something that manifests itself in your body, but comes from like psychological or mind causes, right? So that whole concept of the vessel is basically, you know, what we are, right? We're just a vessel with memories and thoughts. And if we change the vessel, even though you have the same memories and thoughts and all that, you still become a new entity, right? I guess. Yeah, Brixus, I'll look into that. That sounds interesting. But yeah, no, great game. Really enjoyed this one. That was very nice. Finished, I can hang out. I probably wouldn't because of the conversations that are happening, right? But unless you plan on getting spoiled about everything that the game has to offer. We're all lumps of mostly fatty tissue in a bone cage, piloting a meat mecha while hallucinating wildly, but go on. Yeah, no, I mean, that's pretty much it, right? A good description of life right there. I'm pretty sure the thing is moving in real time right now. I placed my mouse to see, but yeah, next game starting tomorrow, I guess, is gonna be Stardew Valley. Yeah. So I should be starting Stardew Valley tomorrow, right? That's the plan. And then I'm gonna be off for 2 days, and then we'll resume on Sunday. If for any reason you don't see me live tomorrow, just assume that I decided to take a long weekend before starting Stardew. But I don't think so. I think I'll be streaming tomorrow. It's still... We're still in August. August hasn't been a great month for me overall. Well, I mean, that's a bit of a lie. There were a lot of very generous donations. But in terms of subs and all that. So I feel like I need to grind it out a little bit more. But we'll see. Also, I'm pretty excited to start Stardew Valley. And this way, if I start tomorrow and then I realize that I'm not too excited for it, or if it doesn't feel right, I can always have 2 days to pick a new game for Sunday. But... yeah, of course MIT, yeah. What's the plan for Stardew Valley? What do you mean? Start the game, press start, play? What's the plan for what's the plan for any game before you play it? You just start the game and you play, right? Yo, Ren, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to MIT Battery. 111 gifted subs. Still 111. Oh, did that not change from the last time? I don't know what's up with you and the gifted subs, Ren. It seems like Twitch is targeting you in particular. It's a strange phenomenon. We'll have to keep track of that in the future still. You're the only one who it happens to, I think. But anyway, yeah, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. And MIT Battery, you will be remembered. Thank you. The music on the menu is awesome right now. I wish that music on the menu was always there. It would have made the title screen conversations a lot more moody, I think. Yo, Kyo, thank you so much for the tier 1, 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Kyo Arts, you will be remembered. I appreciate you. And Ren, thank you for gifting another tier 1 sub to Maxos. And now you're at 113. Okay. Ren's sub count is all over the place. Twitch, please, fix your shit. Thank you, Ren. I appreciate you again. And Maxos, you will be remembered. Yeah, it only counts the odd numbers. I don't know why. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you're right, 10 bucks. It's a Twitch implemented feature. We can only expect so much from it. We can only expect so much from it. Oh, sorry about that. Wait a second. We sure are 10 bucks, yep. Well, that's good, Ren. All right, well, I think that's it. Bye, Soma. Anyway, thank you everyone for watching tonight. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you all. I should be back tomorrow for the beginning of our next game, which is going to be Stardew Valley. I don't know how this one's going to go. I'm a bit nervous about it. Because it's a very different style of games that, you know, that I usually play. So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting. We'll figure it out as we go. Yeah, I hope I like it too, Nasrallah. I do. 9, JC. That was the 9th stream. Thank you, Sonia. I appreciate that. Yeah, anyway. I'm not gonna raid out tonight. We're gonna keep it at that. But yeah, just thank you everyone for watching. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for the raids, follows, and all that. I'm not used to you playing. Wow, geez, Captain Dax has opinions about Stardew Valley, it seems, right? Bye. I will be back tomorrow. I should be back tomorrow in about 19 hours and some. 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For Stardew Valley, a whole new journey, who may last long or maybe not. Who knows? We're gonna try and see what happens. But anyway, thank you for being there for yet another video game, another one in the books. We don't finish that many games around here because I take so long to play them, but I guess we're finishing things these days. Wow, Jesus, Naz, holy crap. And I am the sassy one. Poor Captain Dax. Although, to be fair, Naz, you're the one playing their games more than most, so what does it say about you? Only 3 of them, yeah. That I am dumb as fuck. I like it better when you say it. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.